All right, guys, good morning. I jump on here a bit late and I literally just missed an awesome short. Um yeah, let's hope it grinds back up here so we can enter some shorts. But I literally opened I came in like last second and I see it like touching 23,080, which is yeah, a spot where I'm fine with shorting, and I totally missed the short. I just shorted at like 23,060 for a couple dozen points. But looks like the market's moving without us. So, I'm gonna wait for this to develop. We'll see what the 15-minute opening range looks like. We might have to adjust, but that's a nice 50-pointer right there, just straight off the jump. Uh, I'm gonna go get myself some coffee real quick. This is what happens when you trade from the West Coast and you go to sleep late and you don't wake up on time. You miss the good moves. So I saw it trending up this morning, and by the time I like brush my teeth, go to the bathroom, everything, you know, it breaks above here and yeah, rejects. Now it's already a 70-point rejection. Pretty crazy. All right, be right back, guys. Gonna get myself my coffee. Alrighty. I need to check what the news is, cause is there anything in the news? Yeah, we had jobless claims, which was, wait, did we have jobless claims? Yeah. So jobless claims were better than expected. Dollar started strengthening. Okay. All right. Very interesting stuff. It's like so early I haven't put my watch on or anything. So sleepy, so sleepy. Did not get enough sleep. All right, so I guess the idea for me today, we kind of had this trend line here, that's somewhat held. It's not like the best trend line by any means, but we have this trend line It's one that I probably take longs on, since overall we're bullish. And I basically look for potential shorts around this level, which I missed this morning. I missed this one. And then essentially, could obviously break above. So I think now with a rejection like this, I'll basically be looking for longs to maybe break above. So that'll be fun. I think we got quite a bit for it to go before we get there, I guess. Yeah, it's a difficult one. So we kind of have like this trend line-ish. So it's like a little bit sketchy looking for longs. Or shorts, I mean, in this midpoint. Because it won't really be overextended to the downside, and it's got like this shorter term trend line. So it looks like right now we're getting a nice little bounce off VWAP. Gotta wait it out. Let me just get into our PNL. This is potentially, I guess, if you're trying to force a trade, potentially an okay spot to maybe go long. But I think I'm gonna wait for confirmation. Wait for some strength above this VWAP, and then probably go long, because it could still dump here. Anyways, all
The
about
diplomatic
fish. I
service
saw you.
presents 10
Good
options
morning.
for diplomatic actions against Israel over indications of human rights breaches.
Oh, I just realized we had a break of that trend line too. Okay. So with that, break, let's see how it acts. I guess it technically broke this trend. No, it's below VWAP. I think we would easily get 10 points, but yeah, it's kind of a guessing game here. Back above VWAP. And I'm like kind of mad at myself because I didn't have anything ready to take this trade this morning. I literally would have shorted here. And as you saw, if you joined right at the beginning, I took a short like down here somewhere or down here on my cash account, but it's like it's not a good entry. So I think 22,950 probably be a strong buy for me to go long, possibly. Getting some buyers stepping in. Okay. Looks like we're dropping further down.
Order filled.
Let's do 10 for 20, I guess. Should be a bounce zone at 23K. So that's where we take it. 2310 also, actually. 2310. Kind of need to blast through it. Pretty hard bounce there. Yeah. 15-point bounce. Okay. $23.010.
Order filled.
Okay, perfect. We did 20 points for 10 points, 23K. Definitely a potential bounce zone. Into 980. Looks like higher potential though, but this is quite the opening range. Very, very, very crazy opening range. So we blasted through the pivot point, which was our take profit. Okay, we got 100 points there. Bounced off TP1. 15-minute range. We're getting a buy signal.
Order filled.
So let's do 10 points for, I think 10 points.
Order filled.
I just cut it a little early there. Would have filled, unfortunately. Okay, cut there. It's not my ideal entry. So that's why I just kind of scalped the bounce. Okay. There goes the continuation. Oh wow, did it get there? Just missed that. Wow. Nice bounce there. So it did get there. This is a nice bounce. Okay, it's coming back down. $22,950 is probably the ideal, I think. That was a lot of buying. A lot of volume came in. Mm.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's do 10 points. Mm. Yep.
Stop filled.
All right, we're going lower. Falling big all of a sudden. Okay, well that was 22,960.
Order filled.
Doing 5 for 5. Nope.
Stop filled.
Okay, don't give it away. Don't give it away. Okay. Hitting our levels now. Okay. Starting to break through 22,950. How far do we go though, realistically? It just broke through. Okay, I'm gonna go one long here. Do we go to 22,900? Okay. It's TP2 taken on the 15-minute opening range. And that's quite a nice bounce there. So let's see if 22,950 now becomes support. Kind of bombing straight through, huh?
Order filled. Order filled.
So heads up, Feds Musalem currently speaking at an OMFIF event. So he was scheduled to speak at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. Just
Going
appears he's
long.
now speaking
I'm
live.
trying to find
If you want to
longs
watch
right
live,
now,
it's a
yeah.
registration only event. We've got the registration link pinned to his entry in the calendar.
Trying to find longs here, but it definitely broke through my trend line here. Let me adjust it. Because now, it broke. Maybe there's another one people are looking at like this. Which would be 22,900. Okay, got a little 10-pointer. Okay, that's 30-point bounce. That's very strong.
Fed's Muslim says the economy is in a good place at or near full employment. Muslim says there is some upside risks to inflation.
Order filled.
10 points of risk. If I go down here in 913, that'd be a lot. 20 points of risk for potential
Fed's
100.
Muslim says monetary
Stop
policy
filled.
is modestly restrictive.
Not good. And we're continuing down.
Order filled.
Let's go 5 for 5. It's just looking weak.
Stop filled.
Just looking weak.
Fed's Muslim says financial conditions are supportive for growth.
I'll break even now. All right. Nine, 10. A lot of selling pressure.
Fed's Muslim says we had positive inflation trends for the last 3 months. The forecast is for inflation to increase on tariffs. So again, Fed's Muslim there says there have been some positive trends on inflation in the recent months, but the outlook is for it to increase going forward due to tariffs. US stocks moving lower here. S&P 500 down 0.2%, the NASDAQ down 0.5%.
There's 22,900.
Order filled.
Fed's Muslim says the effective tariff rate may settle in the teens or 20s.
Order filled.
Just one way. You think it's going to just continue selling off? Okay, we're in
Fed's
oversold
Muslim says it
territory.
is too soon to tell
Heavily
if tariffs will have
oversold.
a one-off or more persistent impact on inflation.
This would be the place for a nice reversal. Okay, that's a 30-point bounce. Let's see if 22,930 is the reversal.
Fed's Muslim says high profit margins give some room to absorb tariffs.
Order filled.
Ten points of risk, 912. Eight, 9, 5. 500 points.
Fed's Muslim says inflation expectations have been anchored. And Muslim adds that the dollar weakening could add to inflation.
All right.
Order filled.
Nice. Okay. Got 590. Definitely looks like some bottoming here. 950 needs to break though. Let's see if we get a nice pullback off 950. Let's see, maybe a 10-pointer.
Fed's Muslim says tariffs could take until next year to work through. So that's Muslim there saying it could be later this year or early next year for the impact of tariffs to be fully felt.
Okay.
Order filled.
That was 10 points. So I'm gonna risk 10 points. And 20 points would be 961. Okay. Wow. 15-point pullback.
Stop filled.
All right.
Muslim says it's critical for the Fed to keep long-term inflation expectations anchored.
Order filled.
Come on, break through there.
Fed's Muslim says long-term inflation expectations are anchored.
Ah,
Order
Muslim said
filled.
these
I don't
anchored
like it.
expectations are what allows the Fed to be responsive to changes in the labor market.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go to micros.
So a China minister and the ex-US Treasury Secretary discuss AI and others.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, 950 looks to be breaking through. Very nice. Okay. We need a nice little pullback. So 960 rejected.
Fed's Muslim says labor supply seems to be declining. So labor supply seems to be declining, which may be due to slowed immigration or other factors. Hiring trends have been softer than usual.
Okay, I think that's a
Order
good
filled.
pullback to add.
China's Foreign Minister Wang Yi says China's economy shows resilience and potential.
Okay, as for our strategies, looks like we're getting one saying this is a short,
Fed's Muslim says that firms are less
and then
reluctant
nothing
to
else
lay off
really.
employees.
I think
So
we
again, Muslim
V-shaped
saying,
this.
I'm not hearing from businesses that I'm not hearing from companies about layoffs, and firms will likely face margin pressures in the future.
I think we V-shaped this pretty hard.
Muslim adds there are reasons to be mindful of downside risks to the labor market, including drop in hours worked and compensation.
Dow Jones TP 44853.
Muslim adds that I'm watching labor market downside risks closely.
Nice.
Policy is well positioned to respond to labor weakness.
Dang, nice long, man.
So again, monetary policy is well
It's a
positioned
very
to
nice one.
respond to labor market weakness as long as expectations are anchored. Muslim says, I don't think that the US is in a stagflationary environment. Inflation and unemployment would have to be much higher.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a good start to your day.
Order filled.
Okay. 5-minute 9 SMA testing.
So just a reminder, about 10 minutes time we get the EIA natural gas change. Forecast is for a build of 62 BCF. Prior was a build of 55 BCF.
Okay. Pretty big pullback there. Really big pullback. I have no idea if we get stopped out there. Wow. That was like a stop loss on it. I'm glad I moved up my stop loss. That was pretty crazy.
Muslim says financial conditions are currently supportive of economic activity.
Okay.
Order filled. Order filled.
It's a very quick wick down, so hopefully it's not a
Muslim says that
sign
I'm
of
not
super
observing
weakness.
a tremendous amount of restrictiveness due to monetary policy.
Good thing today my stop losses are set quite far out. We'll see if that's good or bad. A little weakness coming in. Potential bear flag forming.
Muslim says that the banking system is well capitalized and liquid.
This honestly looks strong to me. The NASDAQ. Everything else is moving up. Let's hope we don't get dumped on. Got some cells coming in.
5 minutes ago to the EI natural gas change data. Forecast is for a build of 62 BCF. Prior was a build of 55 BCF.
Quite a bit of cells coming in. Not good.
Fed's Muslim says non-bank financial risks need to be well monitored.
Got stopped out of my cash account. Looks like 915 bounced. My stop loss on here is 914. Now it's gonna stop me on here.
Stop filled.
Okay. Well, we're back to break even. $50-point pullback. Very weak.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Higher low. Think that's a good sign. Had about a 20-point jump. 25.
Order filled.
Fed's Muslim says US fiscal deficits are on an unsustainable path.
Oh no. Don't dump it. Oh, okay. Buyers come in after that. Cool. Pump before the dump. Maybe that means that people are thinking that
1 minute ago now.
rate cuts are inevitable.
Okay, Trump's just said something on Truth Social here, just touting the markets.
Touting the markets.
So he's saying that Nvidia is up 47% since Trump tariffs. And the Fed should rapidly lower to reflect this. So again, saying that the country is now back, a great credit. The Fed should rapidly lower rate to reflect this strength. Let's give context then of the full Truth Social post. So Trump says tech stocks, industrial stocks, and NASDAQ hit all-time record highs. Crypto through the roof. It's about 10 seconds to go. Nvidia is up 47%.
This
since
Trump.
tariffs. USA is taking in
Trump
hundreds of billions
Trump
of
can't
dollars
be
in
that
tariffs.
like
Country is now back. Great credit. Fed should rapidly lower rate
misinformed,
to
right?
reflect this strength.
Like he's saying
A build of 53 BCF, a build of 53 BCF compared to the expected build of 62 BCF.
he's saying, oh, cut rates. We are so strong. Look at this. Nvidia all-time
Seeing some
highs,
move
blah blah
A
blah.
little bit of move towards the upside on natural gas there. So again,
Like he can't be that
expected build of
misinformed,
53
right?
BCF compared
About
to
what
expected build
the
of
point
62
of
BCF. That's it. A little
interest
bit of move
rates
towards the
is.
upside on natural gas.
You can't be that misinformed. He's saying, oh, look, the economy is so strong. Cut interest rates to show our strength. If it's strong, you definitely don't want to cut. So I don't know if he's like trying to get the public in on it, like the misinformed public, or if he's like actually confused. Because if the Fed hears, I mean, the Fed has all the numbers, they know exactly what it is. But if the Fed sees that things are strong, they don't want to cut rates. That'd be too early. TP reached. Looking now for new opportunity. Nice. $835, $850. Oh, if there's a trend change. On Trueflation, we see 1.66 inflation only. It's mostly correct. So cuts are coming. It's possible. But inflation isn't the only thing they're looking at. When you have an economy that's extremely, extremely strong, you have to tame it like a lion.
Just keeping an eye on natural gas futures extending gains, up about 3.4% after the EIA reports a smaller than expected storage build. Fed's Muslim says, I hope next framework is more robust to normal economic circumstances, whilst acknowledging of zero lower bound.
Okay, I'm moving up stop loss to break even. 23.25. But it's mostly the sign that they turn to risk on. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. I don't know, it's interesting stuff. Monetary policy is interesting stuff.
Order filled.
What's up, Ben? What's that face for? Okay, moving up. 22, 932.50. All right. Hoping to get a nice V shape here. Going for 23. Whoops. Didn't mean to do
Fed's
that.
Muslim says, so far it appears that reserves remain abundant, and there will be signals if reserves become more scarce.
What did I do? 30.50. 32.50. Okay, there. So I think I'm gonna target 23.045.
Trump on Truth Social says, too late demeans the great creditor of the USA. We are now again the #1 credit in the world. The Fed should be reflective of this. We should be at the top of the list. Lower the rate.
So much fun seeing all this drama. Okay. So 23.045 is our TP. Up here. I know that it's over 100-point move, but I'm gonna take profit on the way, or scalp on the way, I think. Okay, here we see the double top. Hopefully that's not all she wrote.
Muslim says, if the Fed could not pay interest on reserves, it could be disruptive.
Upside target. Upside target. Definitely 23K, but 23.040 or 0.50. And I'll only look to short at these levels.
Muslim says, not paying interest on reserves.
And honestly, if it gets up here, I'm going to be looking for all-time high breaks. So I probably won't short this level, actually. I might only start like a starter position, maybe with micros. If we get there.
Muslim adds that paying interest on reserves allows the Fed to inject liquidity if required without sacrificing interest rate control.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Think we raise our stop loss now. Think we go 22,949. So 23K probably will be quite a rejection zone. Yeah, I didn't add on this account. Okay, that's fine. 61. That was a 18-point rejection. We've got a super trend going though. The 9 SMA on the 1 minute candles is bouncing. So this is super trend coming up. We were very oversold. Now I think let's see us get to overbought. I think that we're gonna have to hit probably 23,025 within the next 15 minutes to be overbought.
Fed's Muslim says dollar swap lines for foreign central banks help with financial stability for US markets.
Very nice. Moving up, come on. Break 22,980. Bull flag seems to be breaking to the upside.
Order filled.
Big pullback. Nice. Nice rocket. Come on. If this rockets up, man, this stop loss placement has been perfect. Crazy perfect. This literally missed my stop loss by 3 points. The other one missed it by like 1 or 2 points. Phew. So bull flag still intact with a little wick down. Very nice.
JP Morgan CEO Diamond says Europe is challenged and the world is challenged.
W. Okay, strategies aren't showing much. Here's that retracement. Next retracement zone is 23K, 22,995, 990, 23K. Okay. Got a scalper at 992. Then keeping the core position. Scalping on the way there. Okay, that's checking off to 22,980. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Do I scalp this?
Order filled.
It wasn't that good of a pullback. I guess for a 10-pointer, that's fine.
The S&P 500 turns positive, last up spot 11%. So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, we are expecting a text release from Bank of England's Breeden.
Fez Muslim says that I'm not hearing from firms that there are supply chain disruptions. As a reminder, with Bank of England's Breeden, she's delivering a speech as part of the annual Chapman Barrigan Lecture Series. The speech is titled Weathering the Storm. So again, the speech is titled Weathering the Storm, Stability in a Changing Climate. The text of the speech is going to be released at the top of the hour.
Okay, bulls are breaking through. Guys, anytime like I get like a super nice green day, I'm tempted to just leave the stream.
Fed's Muslim says so far the
Just
tariff
leave the
impact on
stream and go
prices
golf.
appear to be mild, though it is early in the
Just
process.
being honest. Today's
Order
not one of
filled.
those like green days I'm referring to. It's green today, so we're up 140 bucks on the cash account. You know, like 1,000 or whatever. A couple thousand on the prop firm accounts. But like those days when I'm up like 500 or 1K on the cash account, a couple thousand on the prop firm accounts, like I'm kind of fine with maybe even just ending the stream early and going golfing, you know? But then like who's gonna be here chilling with you guys trading? Only a handful of other streamers. You call it when you hit 1K per day? Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I guess I don't really call it. I never really call it. Need to time yourself. No need to trade low volume. Yeah, that's a good point. David, enjoy the day with family or golf. It's part of day trading. Dude, see, that's what's so crazy about day trading is it's like if it works out for you, man, you got so much freedom. Especially if you're taking strategies that, you know, happen within the first hour of the market open. Whatever strategy you have. Like if you figure one out for just like
Fed's
the
Muslim
first
says they
20,
expect
30
tariff
minutes of the
impact to begin to
market,
show up in
it's like
data
so
this
crazy.
summer, and
All right,
it may
bringing
be able
up
to
stop
form a picture
loss.
of the full
Gonna
impact
do
later in the year.
969. Okay,
So
969.
to specify, Muslim says that I expect tariffs to hit inflation beginning in June data.
Wait, price discrepancies are too small. Okay, there. 969, all right. We got one scalper still in the prop firm account and the cash account. After that, it's our core positions left. So I've just got a core position of 2 micros on the cash account and 5 micros on the prop firm accounts. I have a feeling there's going to be a big pullback at 23K if it even gets there. Finding some pretty good resistance even just at like 22,980. Dude, why is it not letting me?
JP Morgan's Diamond says, I hate to use the word taco trade because I think Trump did the right thing to chicken out after Liberation Day.
Taco trade?
Fed's Muslim says stablecoins are an interesting innovation in payments. It is good there will be a regulatory framework.
Would you like to go to the local Mexican joint and get some tacos? I would love to, sir. Sorry for being racist, guys. Or I guess it's not racism, it's
Fed's Muslim says stablecoins
accentism.
could become an important part of payments.
Okay, the super trend isn't holding. Jason Nunez, welcome. Thanks for your sub. No more super trend. Okay, just fill me over here then. On that one. Because I can't even move my stop loss.
filled.
Okay. Come on, bro. So annoying, I couldn't move my stop loss order.
Fed's Muslim says that
All right.
nations that have more independent central banks deliver better inflation and employment outcomes.
Fed needs to shut up. Okay, well, we're like $50 in the green on the cash account. Or a couple of thousand total on the prop firm accounts. Cool. Okay, I think I'll wait for this. This could technically just be like a pullback for the continuation. My stop loss could have been a little too tight. It's possible. Testing 9 SMA on 5 minute. No, never mind. That was a good stop.
It's about less than 2 minutes until we're expecting a text release from Bank of England's Breeden. She's due to be speaking later on at 1:45 p.m. Eastern Time.
Okay, it looks like it's not dumping too fast.
One minute to go now to the text release from Bank of England's Breeden.
Order filled.
Okay, let's go. 5 points for 7.5. 68. That's right. Buy that wick. It's right at that wick.
10 seconds. So heads up here with the US Treasury then that auction $82 billion in 3-month bills and
Order
$73 billion in
Nice.
6-month bills. So with the
Could have
6-month bills
possibly got 10
to
points.
be sold on July 14th to settle on July 17th, and the 3-month bills same date for the 6-month.
Just 3 points away from target and pulls back. Dang. Yeah, unfortunate. Wow, the Dow is just wow. Wow. The Dow is wow. Okay, and S&P breaks out too. S&P's going to hunt for all-time highs.
Text has been released for Breeden.
Russell
Just
going for
gonna
them
work my
all-time
way through.
highs.
That speech has been posted out on the feed for you to read through. So again, it is titled Weathering the Storm, Stability in a Changing Climate.
NASDAQ is definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting today.
So just Breeden sharing some real-world examples of how risks to price and financial stability from climate change are emerging
Order
now and how
filled.
they might grow going forward.
Okay. Risking 10 points, and that's the bottom of this. The fill wasn't good, but playing to see test of VWAP. So that'd be 10 for 30. Or I should just keep my previous 10 for 23. Okay, I'm just gonna trail possibly. I'm gonna trail this. So once we get to like 990, I'm gonna just set to stop break even. We ride it through. I think that's the plan. Not gonna touch anything on my cash account. Let me check what we're up. We lost some profits there. We're up like 200. We're up 40 bucks. So I'm not gonna touch the cash account for now. Okay, a little pullback. This is where we potentially hit the scalp, right?
Order filled.
This is where we hit the very small scalp. Just a 5 for 5. Mm. My goodness, Dow. Crazy.
JP Morgan CEO Diamond said, I would price in a 40 to 50% chance of higher US interest rates.
Order filled.
Mm.
Diamond says tariffs, in my view, are inflationary and won't come in all at once. So again, tariffs, in my view, are inflationary and won't come in all at once.
Okay. That sounds like bad news, but let's see the buys come in. A little bit of chopping around. Our stop is really tight here. So we had this consolidation breakup. Now we're consolidating, so my stop is super tight right at the bottom of this consolidation here. It's a pretty bad entry. Tariffs are a tax on the poor, but means more money for rich folks to pump the
So Diamond
market.
says
Heck
tariffs,
yeah.
immigration policy, and deficits are
Yeah.
inflationary.
Gotta love my tariffs. I love paying more at the grocery store. Okay, strategies. We're getting a buy signal. First long signal, I think. Yep. Very first long signal. Let's go cash account. We'll go on. Tight stop loss. Let's go. 948.50. I think that's what I'll risk on here too. 948.50. I think that's a good stop loss level. It's quite a bit, you know, in case I'm wrong. It pops down there. It's a big loss, but if we go long here, we're getting a lot more points than we're risking.
JP Morgan CEO Diamond says real data on US economy is totally impossible to read.
Is this dude gonna like dump the market right now? I hope not. Wow. Whoa. The Russell just now broke through. Holy moly. Everything's breaking through other than the NASDAQ. Very interesting. Oh, come on. Don't do it. 48.50. Wait, what? How did I get wicked out? You serious? I'm moving my stop loss. 48.50. I didn't get enough time to scalp.
Bank of England's Breeden says climate risks are starting to be priced into assets.
Okay, popping down.
Order filled.
Scalping one.
Order filled.
Very nice. Very, very nice. That brought our average up. Very good. All right, 48.50.
Stop filled.
Okay. Okay, stop filled. Guess we're going lower. Okay, 22,980 rejection. Ed, hello, hello. Okay, we got a balance off 940.
Fed bids for 4-week bills total $259.5 million.
Okay, we're down 100 on the cash account. Trying to get a quick scalper on this thing. S&P is moving toward those all-time highs. The NASDAQ's selling off like crazy. Yeah. Alright, I'm not touching my cash account anymore today. Going back to prop firm accounts.
Order filled.
I'll just do one micro actually. I've allowed this uptrend chop me up, and this is definitely bull flag forming. We had that buy signal. Okay.
JP Morgan CEO Diamond says AI could be everywhere and it will
Order
disrupt
filled.
jobs and companies.
Gaurav, hello. How you doing? Did I take the opening short? I missed it, man. I woke up too late. Now we're chopping up, yeah. I mean, we're probably realistically doing a V shape. But I wanted to short here. I had it all set up and everything. I had short signals on like all the strategies. Every single one of them was showing a short signal. I just woke up late. It was unfortunate. By the time by the time I started the live stream and everything, the market dumped, I think, to like 60, 23,060, or maybe a little lower. And I was like, I didn't want to jump in already when the dump started because I don't know if it's gonna reverse or not. But my ideal short was 23,080, 23,090. It was right there. You shorted it on the first 15-minute breakout. Oh. You did the 15-minute breakout. So you probably got in at like 23,015. Yeah, that's a good short too. 100 points. 100 points if you hold to TP3. Not bad, man.
Order filled. Order rejected.
Oops. That was crazy. Wow, lots of buys. Lots of buys. Oh my goodness.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Okay, let's go higher, I guess. That's a S&P breaking. S&P's going for the breakout of all-time highs. Your friend shorted it from the top, but only took 20 points. That's unfortunate. Your chop froze 5 minutes before the sell-off and unfroze 5 minutes after it bottom. Wow. Ed, you're riding it. You're riding
About
to the all-time
a minute
high.
and a half to go until we get the 4-week bill auction data. 4-week bill prior yield of
Order filled.
4.24%, prior bid cover 3.26. So the US looking to sell $80 billion of 4-week bills.
Order filled.
Okay, there's 23K testing. Let's go. Nice. Lots of market buys coming in. I think I need to take at 23. I guess maybe 23.25. 23.025. That's probably a safe one. I think it goes all the way to 23.050 though. I guess it's still testing 23K right now. Still getting a little selling in there. Five-point rejection. Guess I could set my stop loss to break even. Just in case super trend doesn't continue.
US blocks Jupiter Suri ride transaction in Federal Register notice. The US citing China and national security risks in Jupiter Suri deal. The 4-week bill auction data coming through with a high yield of 4.235% and a bid to cover of 3.08. The US selling $80 billion of 4-week bills and awarding
Stop filled.
90.97% of bids at high.
Okay. We're out. Can you explain your setup for this trade in details? What kind of details do you need to know? I just I saw the break of VWAP. I mean, I took multiple scalps. These weren't really ideal entries or anything. I saw it's bullish. I saw that it's going to hit 23K, so I took the trade. And once it went above 23K, I held it. You know what would have been an ideal trade that I actually took, but I exited / got stop lossed out, is going long here. I actually got stop lossed out, I think in profit around here. And then, or maybe, yeah, around there. And then I re-entered long here. The best play would be to just hold through this. Just took 23K2. Nice. Yeah, I think we wait. Now, this is like midpoint, you know. Nothing good anymore. I guess we rejected off of pivot points as well. Still above VWAP. 100 points off of the top of the range. Yeah, today was quite a nice move, man. To 100 points. Quite nice. I'm very sad I didn't get this short in, man, because I had this stuff graphed out. Like for buying the lows. I had this stuff here. And then for shorting, I had that there. I just went to sleep late. Woke up late. For me, the New York Open is 6:30 a.m. And I saw this, like, I was laying in bed and I saw that this was grinding up. I was like, okay, there's going to be a short opportunity coming up very soon. By the time I brushed my teeth, went to the bathroom, everything, I came over, started the stream. By the time my brain even turned on and I was logged in to short, I missed it. It was like at 6:31, like 1 minute before or 1 minute after it opened. I was just like, oh no, I needed to short here.
Starmer, UK's PM
And then I
Starmer
shorted
Plus President
here,
Macron are
took
holding a
like
news
20
conference at the
points of
moment.
profit
We
and
posted out the live
didn't
video
touch
for
it.
that. It's from Sky News, so once it's done, just close and be done with it.
Okay, getting a sell signal here. Getting a sell signal. Very interesting. I don't know if I trust that sell signal. 790 is current gain. Yeah. And I have 6 accounts that I copy traded on, so it's 790 times 6. Five of them are evaluation accounts. One of them is a funded account. So the 790 times 6, 5 of those are not like going to be paid out. You thought you were the only one that wakes up late and misses? Yeah. Are you on the West Coast as well? I'm like still waking up. It's like, man, I wish I lived like in Florida or like Puerto Rico or something, where I could wake up, go to the gym, relax, do whatever, you know, read the Bible, things like that, and then be like ready, like mentally ready, everything prepared for the market open. See, that would be awesome. Okay, so what did we get here? We got break above VWAP, coming down, testing VWAP. So we potentially scalp long here. That was a bounce off this previous high. That's support. You're right on the Pacific. Wait, oh, you're in Hawaii? Dude, when I was in the military, I was stationed in Hawaii, and I was catching market open over there. And over there it was, I think, 3:30. I forgot, maybe 4:30 was market open. And I would wake up bright and early. I would wake up at like 4 a.m. and like sit there, analyze charts, and get ready for market open. It was like the nerdiest freaking loser thing to do. And it's like I would be there for like 3 hours or whatever before work. Okay, that sell signal's still there. Interesting. This was a clutch buy signal here. That's 60 points. Gotta nerd out to succeed. Yeah, true. I don't know if that success has found me yet, but I guess I got a wife, baby, children, and house. I think that's success. All right. Still testing 23K.
Order filled.
Okay, let's risk 5 points. 993. Actually, we gotta do 10 points. 988. That's all the way down here. So that's 10 points. That would be coming down basically to these wicks. And we're playing for the breakout. Playing for the breakout. Going for the full 20. 318. I think that's a reasonable level. Yeah. Because 23,025 I think will be resistance. So we'll play this for the breakout. Gonna sit on your hands. Yeah. I'm just taking this quick breakout. Gonna switch to break even now. Now that we broke out. 23K. We want the full 20 points. It would have to come back all the way here to stop us out. So that shouldn't happen. $23,010, I guess could. Not really though.
UK's FTSE 100 closes at a record for the first time since June 12th.
All-time highs everywhere, huh? All-time highs everywhere except for the NASDAQ. S&P's pushing for it. Russell already got it. Dow is pushing for it. Okay, so I didn't see that, but the 5-minute 200 SMA is there. So that's not ideal. Just looking at the 2-minute 200.
So according to sources, trade sources here,
So it's got to break
Trump
through that.
administration import tariff for 50% of Brazil would halt flow Brazilian coffee to the US. US roasters would have to replace Brazilian coffee with beans from other producers at higher prices. Brazilian coffee exporters will likely divert coffee shipments from the US to Europe and Asia, again according to trade sources.
Okay. Got a nice trend going as well. Got a super trend starting. It looks like we're bouncing off the 9 SMA. Looks nice and bullish for one more pop-up. Our stops at break even. Plus some for slippage or whatever. Okay, there's a little pullback. Let's see the 9 SMA hold. Let's pop through on the 1 minute. 2 minute still holding. Trying to see, even if I would have wanted just 15 points, we still wouldn't have filled. I don't really want 1-to-1 here. And that if we had a stop loss any smaller, we would have gotten stopped out. So that was 9 SMA. Okay, I'm gonna bring up stop loss. Lock in some profits. It's right below that previous wick. This market sells coming in. That's S&P though. NASDAQ kind of isn't following the S&P today. Do I just lock in the 10 points? I hear those market sells coming in. Alright,
Order filled.
I'll lock it in. Just in case. So market sells came in. It's probably going to continue higher, but just want to lock it in just in case. Not the most disciplined trade, whatever. And then right as I lock it in, it grinds up. But that's fine. We took a trade that had like at least a 60% win rate either way, and we brought up to break even as soon as we got the gap. So I think it's fine to take 1-to-1 there. You sold SCHD from your retirement fund? You actually don't like it? I love SCHD. I don't think it's good to have in your retirement fund though, because the dividends from it have preferential tax treatment. So holding it in a retirement account I think is not good. Okay. So we wouldn't have filled. We would have gotten a pullback. All right. It's been a dog. Have about 20 different 20 different ETFs. Nick, you're probably kind of over diversified. There's a point where diversification becomes kind of pointless. I forgot who it was, but a market nerd ran the numbers. It's like once you have over 10 different stocks, or like 20, anything above that is already too much diversification. And an ETF already has probably 10 or 20 or more in their portfolio. So you probably have exposure to thousands of different stocks, and you have an overlap in holdings. So depending on which ETFs you're holding, you could potentially even be overexposing yourself to like one particular or two particular companies. Because if you're holding like a bunch of popular ETFs, you probably have like way too much Apple exposure, for example. Okay, how much did I lose on the cash account today? Okay, $200. That's fine. Well, I don't think there's going to be anything to really do here. I think there's like nothing to do here, really. Kind of just trending up, grinding up.
According to EU sources, European Commission expected to propose floating Russian oil price cap as part of the 18th sanctions package.
So I think the potential play here would be either taking like short scalps on like high probability rejection areas. So like 23,020 probably wasn't like high probability. I think 23,025 is high probability, and 23,040, 23,050 maybe. So there's like a couple spots where maybe you could take some scalps, but also if you got like a pullback like this and it's a bull flag, I guess you could scalp long as well, because we are trending up pretty well. So going up pretty well. This is like a super trend, so It could have a pretty gnarly pullback. So I'd be careful with it because it's a super duper trend. So you could get like a 20-point pullback pretty easily, possibly more. That's why I would like maybe try to stick to scalping, trying to get good entries near the SMAs or whatever. Like right now, it looks like on the 2-minute time frame, the 9 SMA is being highly respected. This like super trend status. So I guess if you were to enter every time it touches the 9 SMA and then do like 5 points of risk for like 10 points of reward, you know, the whole way up, you could have hit like at least 5 scalps.
Further detail into this, the European Commission is expected to propose a floating Russian oil price cap this week as part of a new draft sanctions package in an attempt to overcome opposition from some member states.
And right here,
according to 4 EU
because of
diplomats,
overextension, we're
Commission
starting to get
proposed lowering
overextended
the G7
pretty
nations
hard right
price
here.
cap from
You could
$60 a barrel
technically
to $45
short
a barrel
that
in June in its
and take
18th
profit
package of
at
sanctions against Russia.
the 9 SMA on like the 1 or 2 minute. Probably safer to take it on the 1 minute time frame on the 9 SMA. So if you were to short here, 23.024,
So again,
you know,
the Commission
you
proposed
take
lowering
profit
the G7
like
nations
at
price cap from $60 a
23.018
barrel
maybe.
to $45 a barrel in June.
Short scalps could be potentially lower risk than long scalps, because you're seeing that like on the overextensions, there's definitely like a high probability of it coming retesting. There's also a decent probability of a bigger pullback once this super
Surely
trend
expecting
breaks.
Freddie Mac figures.
So anyways, that's what you can do. It's kind of risky, kind of tedious. Not very much fun. It's very 50-50, yes. But also not really. So it's very 50-50, but also not really. And even if it is 50-50, as long as your risk to reward is like 1 to 2, then you're making profit on the trades. So right here, if this comes down to like 23.015, I could possibly scalp long. $23.015. Except for what I was saying before, 23.025. I was thinking that's a high probability rejection right there. I actually completely forgot about it. Completely forgot about that one. So it's already rejected about 7 points. I guess that's all it gets. Interesting. All right, continue it higher. So that was the 1 minute 9 SMA that got respected. Okay, so on the 1 minute now, let's see. Possibly short at like 23.030 and take like a 5-pointer. Oh, there it goes. 23.025.
US 30-year Freddie Mac fixed mortgage rate at 6.72% July 10th week versus 6.67% the prior week. The 15-year fixed mortgage rate averaged 5.86% as of July 10th.
Anyways, these are risky, but like it's pretty easy to get 5 points. Pretty dang easy. Just like you just have to get the good entries. That's it. So right here, we're pulling back. So if we get an entry at like 23.01650 and then risk literally
Order
like
filled.
We can risk 4 points. We're gonna risk 4 points for 8 points. So there we go. $80 risk for $160 reward. You know, that's a pretty strong pullback. It's off the, you know, the rejection zone that I was telling you about, 23.025, the high probability one. So it already rejected 10 points. Does it go further? Possibly. It's also doing that 9 SMA, which has been respected this entire time. So this could be the time it fails. So let's see. $24.50. So I don't like how weak this is looking now because it popped under there. I may actually not take the full 2-to-1. Let's see. 23.0, 24.50. Let's move to break even.
Stop filled.
Okay. So we made like $10. See what this is like. This because it was the higher probability rejection zone. We were in a super trend. Bouncing off the 9 SMAs on the 2-minute. Super respected. Now it's failing. So if I would have taken the short as I was talking about at 23.025, then look at that. That's 15 points. I just didn't do what I said. Have silver, gold, basic commodities, 3 AI ETFs, 3 infrastructure, Bitcoin, Ethereum, 3 internationals, NASDAQ, S&P, Russell, Dow, cloud storage ETF, and Berkshire Hathaway. Oh my goodness, Nick. That sounds terrible. Man, you got like crazy exposure to tech. Like insane exposure to tech. Yeah. And I honestly really hope that crypto is not a huge bubble. I honestly hope it isn't, because I know a lot of people that own it. And they're like dependent on its price. I really hope it's not just a big bubble. Because, yeah. I also hope that quantum computing won't cause it all to be hacked. Stuck Jordan saying, hopefully everyone is green, with a green heart. I'm a little red on my cash account. Down about 200 on the cash account, but up 6K total on the prop firm accounts. Crypto is the biggest bubble, and it's running out of participants. See, that's kind of how I feel. And like, crypto is, in my view, very limited in its uses. It's not that useful. Bitcoin is so useless. And it's not if it's going to get hacked, it's when. Because it could literally get hacked so easily with the proper amount of computing power. And just imagine all these companies that own Bitcoin, all these Bitcoin ETFs. Literally half of the US owns crypto nowadays. Like, it's scary. So, Nick, hopefully you don't have too much exposure there. You're exposed, I'm pretty sure, with the NASDAQ with the S&P 500, you're exposed to Bitcoin, multiple holders of it. You're definitely exposed with Bitcoin and Ethereum straight up. So, Trader Matt, hey, love the channel. Keep up the great stream. Thanks, brother. Satoshi's wallet holds over 100 billion of Bitcoin. Insane. Yeah, and watch Satoshi just be like the CIA or some like weird agency that's literally just trying to freaking screw over everybody. Imagine if this is like the biggest cash grab in history. Biggest cash grab from regular working class individuals. Look at that. Look at that. High probability rejection zone right there. You got the 15 points. See, and I was trying to show you, I was trying to show you the super trend. I told you high probability rejection. I was like, oh, I guess it's not rejecting too much. So I was trying to show you the long, and then yeah. I mean, if we made profit, but I was trying to show you something and it didn't work because my other thing happened. But this super trend, man. You get at least 3 scalps in here. If you took super disciplined entries at the 9 SMA, like on the 2-minute, yeah, it looks like. Or if you just if you don't even take the first one, you're like, okay, it looks like the 9 SMA rejected here, so I'm gonna take only on the 9 SMA. You take one here, 10 points, then you wait, and then you take one here, 10 points. It's two trades, 2 minis, $400 total profit. Satoshi's in the US. Dude, imagine if Satoshi is like a straight up neckbeard. Imagine Satoshi is like an anime addict living in a basement with like a straight up neckbeard. He created Bitcoin when, like, probably 2005 or something. So maybe he's no longer a neckbeard. All right. There's the VWAP test. I think along the VWAP test.
Order filled.
Sol risk 5 points. I'll risk 5 points. I think I'll take 5 points. Just for a little bounce off the VWAP. You know? Sometimes it pushes through a little bit before jumping. Let's see. Give me a little tiny bounce. I only need 7 points from your current position. 7 pointers. It's going down.
Stop filled.
Okay. Didn't work. VWAP is not respected. All right. So, I just realized we got like a full-on sell signal here. I didn't see it. So this called out a sell signal. It's already 40 points below that sell signal. Oh wait, maybe I did see it and I just forgot. Who knows? Okay. What does this trend line look like? All right, I think we take this one. I think we take this one
Order
long.
filled.
We'll do 5 points. Let's do 10 points on the bounce. 989. That's right below VWAP. So let's see if this trend line is respected. Doesn't look to be currently.
Stop filled.
Okay. Just not respecting it. Okay, so if it breaks below, I think we short then.
Order filled.
We short. Do 5 points. We're gonna go, I think we ride it to 50. Right there. Since it's breaking 22,970, I think that's weakness to 50. And it broke that trend line. Short ES and Q has the crystal ball. 52. $63 bounce. Oh, that's what you're saying. Short ES. You're saying it's like calling it early, basically. I like never touch anything other than NASDAQ. Maybe someday I will. Just not comfortable with it for now. Okay, that was a pretty 12 points. I think we have to do 10 points of risk. 1-to-1. Not ideal. This was your first non-NASDAQ trade this month? Oh, I gotcha. It's probably a good short. Maybe. Okay, this is our take profit. $80. Could easily get stopped out on even a bear flag. Yeah, I'm not liking it. I should have just done like a 10-pointer. Or sorry, a 5-pointer. I think I need to exit this. Oh my goodness. I think I need to exit this just because a bear flag will stop me out. And if it's a reversal here, then I'll get, stopped out either way. Bad entry. I was hoping for a faster drop, but for some reason, 22,960 bounced. No idea why. I was thinking from
Order
70 to
filled.
50 would be an easy continuation. So I'm just getting out of that. You sure at 323.25? Dang, nice. What a short, brother. See, NASDAQ's not dumping as much. Yeah, I guess the ES is a way better short. Wow. 63.25. Okay, I'm getting a buy signal here. Ah, I didn't get filled. Oh. Dang. Didn't get filled, man. It was right there. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom and BRB. All right. So I've been thinking for the past 30 seconds, guys. I've been thinking about something for the past 30 seconds. I'm thinking about how nice it would be to go golfing right now. Wouldn't that be nice? It would be nice. Okay. Is this going to be a bull flag? Real question. Okay, let's view app test. Guys, I'm starting to overtrade here. Like straight up. I'm starting to overtrade. I want to go play some golf. There are really no good setups coming up. Unless you're trying to take like quick scalps and like somewhat risky trades. There aren't really like good setups coming up right now. This, I guess you could maybe call this an okay setup. But it's like, what trend does this even go with? I guess you take it just from whatever. It's a weird. I guess it consolidated here before. Overtrading. It's looking longish. I know. It definitely is looking longish. I mean, maybe you take a long on the view app retest. Like it broke above. Now we come down maybe. When it's chicken. Down 850 today. Oof. Sorry, man. Waiting for a better setup to emerge. Overtrading on your end. I'm getting to the point of overtrading now. So I'm in a good position. But it's like boring. And I'm just tempted to go golfing right now. Okay, there's a big wall at 23,010. Big wall. Think we
Order
get
filled.
rejection. 5 points. I'm also going to do a stop right here. There's a big wall there, so 23010. This is your last move for the day.
Order
Okay,
filled.
there's the 5-pointer. 23010's got over 100 contracts. It's gonna need a little bit of power. I mean, what a clutch buy signal that I didn't get filled on. What a clutch buy signal that I did not get filled on. Annoying. It's like $1.50 off, $2 off. That's why sometimes you have to just hit buy market, I guess. Sometimes when you're in those, like, it's like literally at the bottom, just buy market if you think it's if you think it's a good entry. There's no reason to save like $10 when you're literally buying the bottom. If you're seeing that it looks like the best entry and it's at the bottom of a wick, just buy market, dude. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, just middle of the range. Okay, let's see, what does this look like? $23.00 broke out. What's up? Actually, have always made the most using same buy market strategy. Thanks for the reminder. See, I'm like always buying, joining bid or selling ask or joining ask, joining bid, whatever. Yeah, buying bid, selling ask. That's what I'm always doing. It's like it's actually taken away many good opportunities for me. Okay. It's 1 minute 9 SMA right there. Think we go at 3, 2, 1,
Order filled.
5, 4, 5. It's actually like right after testing it breaks it. Okay.
Stop filled.
Cool. Noise scalp. I failed it. I guess this trend line's holding. Wow, I'm surprised. 23,013. $20-point rejection. Okay, 85. Let's see, 95 to 85. Okay, buy one there.
Order filled.
Think I gotta do stop loss at 22,980. $85. One more stop.
Order filled.
So we got about $400 risk. 80. And we're hoping for a bounce off these levels. You know, could not happen. Could bust through here. But let's see if we can get the bounce. All right. So it kind of averaged down a little bit. 990.
Let's keep an eye on crypto and Bitcoin hitting another all-time high again. They're currently at around 112,685. So yesterday it came in at about 112,159.
Nice bounce. Okay,
Order
I think I
filled.
exit there. It wasn't enough taken, but I still got long exposure on the cash account. I don't want to lose any more on the prop firm account. Good morning. Okay. Let's see. How long have I been streaming for? Today, I've been streaming for about 3 hours. Overall, streaming for like 2 weeks. Oh, I just realized, Nick, you said you also had a uranium ETF, which was sold recently. And then Ed said, Mr. ETF doing well. Mr. ETF doing well. By the way, I just realized, Nick, if you're still there, so you said you sold SCHD and you're probably sold because of bad performance compared to the other ETFs, right? Just so you know, once growth stocks start pulling back, you know, like NASDAQ, things like that, once these big growth stocks start pulling back, it's value dividend stocks that outperform. So that's SCHD. Just, I guess, something to be aware of. Because SCHD literally was like at 5% yield or whatever it was during that really big dip. Yeah. So, anyways, whatever. Just a reminder, I guess. I know I'm like, I have nothing I can probably teach you because you probably know a lot on your own. I guess it's just like a little friendly reminder. All right, 23K is testing again. Trying to see if we can get a little bit of cash back into our cash account. So now we're down only 100 on the cash account. Gonna try to take it to green. Let's bring up our stop loss to break even. I did sell the prop firm account. I sold it off. I forgot where I even sold it off. Did I sell it? Oh, I sold it down here. So I lost about 15 points so far on this move. Wow. I had 2 contracts. Yikes. Gave some of that. Okay. That's whatever. Okay, we're green. It's fine. Okay, here comes that downtrend, whatever, testing. Let's see if we break through it this time. This was a strong bounce on the 5-minute. I think if we break, I'm gonna long again on the prop firm account. Looks like it's breaking. Hey, honey, I might leave to go golfing. Is today Thursday? Oh, it's tournament today. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna have to end the stream early. Huh? I know I will. That's why I gotta go this morning. I know. I'll make it. Oh, I totally... Thursday, they got the $20 tournament. You get 3 birdies in a row, and you win it all. That's how they're playing. I'm not even a par golfer, so that wouldn't even matter. Close out winning. I'm playing for this breakout, brother. I'm gonna set, bringing up stop loss to profit. I'm trying to get the cash account break even or green right now. So that's a little pullback on the 23010. Okay. I think I scalp on the prop firm account. See, I didn't hit buy market, but buy market there. You see that? I didn't hit it. I'm bad at learning. It wasn't a good entry though. It wasn't the ideal entry. Okay, let me just check. How long do we have till we're break even? So I'm at negative $82. So at 23,028, I'll be break even on the cash account. I think I think this move is looking pretty good, to be honest. I think this move is looking good to continue higher. So maybe we turn some green. But I do want to go golf, guys. I want to stream because here's the thing. So I make YouTube videos, right? Finance, investing type YouTube videos. I'm not monetized. Live streams help me get monetized faster. So these live streams have been super, super helpful. I've been getting like a really good amount of people in here. And it's like you guys are like commenting and everything, like so much interaction. It's been helping a lot. So I'm like super thankful for that. But if I'm like ending the stream early, that means I'm not, you know, getting as much progress. All right, there's a little pullback, little baby pullback. Let's go.
Order filled.
10 points for 10, or dude, 10 for 10? 995. Let's go to 99750. If it stops us both. It should be a bounce zone. 23K. Should be a heavy bounce zone. Peeking through. $23K should be support. Heavy bounce zone. We're literally in a little tiny 10-point range right here. Coming back to retest 23K. This needs to be a bounce zone. We're about to get stopped out. No, I'm good. Okay, cash stopped out. Prop firm accounts not stopped out yet. Wow. See, this is when you see some interesting differences between micros and minis. The micro got stopped out, minis still holding. Come on, give me heavy bounce.
Stop
Well,
filled.
wrong way. All right. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Okay, we're down 130 bucks on the cash account. Okay. 130 bucks. I think that's good. We're not going to touch it. We're down $130. Minis for the win. Yeah, I guess I don't even know which ones get wick tested harder. If it's micros or minis. I don't have enough experience to really know. But like, tell me straight up, should I go golfing right now? You just said get your profit target and then go? Wow, my wife is actually telling me to overtrade. My wife is telling me to take subpar entries. No, I didn't. Do you know how long it's going to take for a good entry? I'm going to have to sit here for probably 2 hours at least to actually get a good entry. And then it also possibly won't even come. Wife is a G, no money, no honey. Wifey, am I going to get honey if I don't get the money today? What? Talking about honey like honey in my coffee. So is that a yes or no? You actually want me to hit profit target? Because if I'm going to go, if you made money, go golf, bro. Okay.
10 minutes away from
Zara
the
Trident
IPO of
is
the
saying if you made money, go
auction data
golf.
for the 13th
So
bond reopening.
on the
Price
cash
of
account, I'm down
was
$100.
2.43 with a prior high yield of
She said you didn't make money then.
4.44%.
Okay,
The US looking to
5
sell
eval
$23 billion
accounts are up
in
about
bonds.
800 each,
Taking a look to
and then
recent
the
earnings from
funded
JP
account
Morgan,
is up
they said that taking
800,
into account
790.
supportive valuations and mixed technical backdrop,
No,
they said that they predicted
I can't
they
withdraw
predicted
it.
a smooth reception for the auction. Latest CFTC positioning data
Waiting on
shows
day
spec futures were net
653.
short
Oh crap!
104K classic
You're
bond
right.
futures and 227K ultra bond futures.
Okay,
Possible
Eric,
sources
since you're
of
joining
trading
live,
down.
I'm going to tell you live what's going on, okay? Today's been an interesting day in the market, so don't force the trades, bro. Jay Freeman's a real one. He's saying don't force them. Zara Trident's a real one. He said if you made money, go golf, bro. He said go golf. Wow, the portfolio is up 0.5%. Nice. We're doing well, actually. Target's up. We got a lot of value stocks up. Target's up 3.5%. Prophet Shepherd Revival Ministries. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome, brother. Okay, T-Rose up. Man, we're doing good today. All right. All right. So I think today we drop a... Just looking at our price differences here. Alibaba's on the move up. United Health, we could probably raise the position size. I think I'm going to wait with United Health. CVS, honestly, we're in profit. I don't know if I should sell off this position and wait for Trump stuff. Maybe not. Elevance were down because of Trump stuff. But it could drop more. Okay, Eric, if you're still here, here's what we're doing today. We're doing $10 of treasuries. Yields are up today, and nothing has really pulled back much today. That literally brings the portfolio to 37% in long-term treasuries. That's crazy. Okay. So, wifey, are you actually telling me to overtrade? Don't overtrade? You said no money, no honey, though. You didn't? Oh. $10 TLT, let's go. Of course, brother. It's actually going to be like $10.06, but I'm not going to say that on the video because I got some 6-cent dividend from something, or it was like an interest payment. I don't know. For some reason, I have $40.06 in there, so $10.06 into TLT. We're almost there. $1,800 till we hit our 10K profit target, and then we can start the real challenge. It's going to be the challenge of challenges. It's going to be the most insane, incredible, most like nerve-wracking, most hair ripping out, even though I have like no hair, challenge. So it's going to be fun. $22,989 zone maybe. Oh, bounce zone maybe. It's just coiling with this. Wow, this is just, yeah. So we'll see. The baby's making noises. So overall, this looks like a bull flag formation. Bull flag formation. If it breaks here, I think we go to 23,050 for the next leg up. That's honestly what I've been playing for, but it's just
prior high yield of
grinding so low.
4%, prior bid cover of 2.43. Remember, at the top of the hour, we get the when issued, and then about a couple of minutes later, we get the data coming through for the rest of the auction.
Alrighty. Let's get this YouTube video, YouTube short recorded. Okay, day 653. Okay, gonna record this, BRB. All right, we're back. We recorded it. Time to edit it. Time to edit it. All right, well, good call on the little bounce area. See, when I was going long here, I was thinking the same thing with a tight stop, and it fell through. So we got it tightening.
To be getting when issued.
Day 653. I've invested $10 a day until I hit 10K. All right, gonna post that to YouTube. Okay. So it's kind of doing the grind up. Is this where you long here? Or is it gonna fail? Ho 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 ho.
10 seconds.
No, I'm not buying this. Don't touch it.
Force bought 890% for the $22 billion auction. So again, Force bought 890%. So again, that's for the Treasury when issued 30-year yield.
Okay, well, I guess we didn't get any movement. That would have been, I guess, a nice long. That's a mess. Wait, that's a mess I would do and be where I'm at. I don't get it. That's a mess. That's some mess I would do and be where I'm at. Crash helmet time, strap up. Oh, buying my spot earlier? Yeah. Okay, it looks like it's breaking. So that's a nice bounce. Broke above this one. So I think I go long on the pullback here. Ponzi's thinking we need a crash helmet though. Very interesting. No.
Order filled.
So 200 is down here, 993.
Force bought 889%, Force bought 899% for the high yield, and bid cover of 2.38. US selling $22 billion of 30-year bonds at a high yield of 4.889% and awards 60.85% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.82%, direct 27.74%, and indirect 59.78%.
Okay, just don't do a
This is
crazy
your
pullback,
one basis
please.
points.
$37. Okay.
US 30-year Treasury yields little changed after the auction at about 4.888%.
Well, we get the breakout. Big pullback. Come on, let's see some support here on the higher low. Wow. We broke out here, rejected. Double tested VWAP. Strong bounce. We should get buyers coming in here. We definitely should get buyers coming in here. This is definite bull flag. Come on, let's see it. Don't fail me. Don't fail me. The wife said, no money, no honey. Let's go. I gotta be careful. She'll hit me. She's abusive. Just kidding. She's awesome. Baby bull in a bigger bear. Rut row. Yeah. Let's see what happens. I want to go golfing. There's a $20 tournament happening right now all day with the chance of winning a couple grand if you I mean, it's a $20 game. That's the thing. That's like the biggest thing. I don't even care about winning money. It's a $20 game, 18 holes. That's the cool part about it. It'll take about 3 hours. 007.
10 minutes time now at 1:15.
You went
Eastern Time,
short.
and
I
we
went
are
long. Let
expecting
the best man win.
comments from the Fed's Waller.
You're probably gonna win. $20 for 16 hours is cheap. Is that how long it'll take you? Oh, you deleted the message. I was gonna say, I thought that you were making the joke out of that. That it would take you 16 hours to do 18 holes.
So Fed's Waller
But yeah,
speaking about
$20 for
that
18
the
holes
Fed
is awesome. I
live
guess they
video
just
is
do that
going
for
to
these
channel.
tournament
We'll pop the
days.
video out on the feed as
So I
well,
guess
so
if you're part of the tournament, you play a very cheap game. And you have a chance to win the money because there's like a prize pool. So it's like, why would I not play it? You know? Okay. Long versus short. Ben went short, I went long. Long versus short. Let's see. Let's see if it's a fake out, breakout, triple top. Watch it fake out both of us. You closed at break even, you don't trust it? Oh, you closed? Oh, watch it dump now. Watch, now that you're thinking it's going to go long, it's going to just dump and stop me out. Oh, no. Ben, why'd you do it? Why'd you do it?
Fed's
Stop
Waller
filled.
now says the
Ah.
US central bank likely has some ways to go in shrinking the size of its holdings. The
Ah.
hypothetical $5.8 trillion balance sheet might be the right level to aim for versus the current $6.7 trillion. $2.7 trillion in reserves might be the right level to aim for versus the current 3.3. He says the Fed's balance sheet may not need to shrink as much as some expect. The Fed should consider shifting holdings towards more Treasury bills over time. Any shift to Treasury bills should be gradual and predictable, and a shift toward greater bill holdings likely lies
Order
down
filled.
the road. It says Fed losses are a function of asset buying actions, not policy regime, and the Fed holds too many long maturity assets right now.
This should be a super easy scalp.
Order filled.
$300 risk. Kenneth Tran, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Crazy candles, I know. This should be a really easy scalp. Big Fluff, welcome. Thank you for the sub. Not liking it. You know what? The cash account, if it doesn't stop out, then I'll let it ride up here. I'll just keep that. Don't even touch it. Let it ride.
Order
Okay, that's
filled.
one filled. Let's bring up the stop. 992. Let's let it run. Come on. It's okay. After 145, the money flows back.
Bitcoin extends rally, rising to $113,000 for the first time.
Wait, did Bitcoin just make an all-time high? What the heck? I want to lock in 1K on these prop firm accounts. And obviously break even on my cash account. Not be negative. I guess it's sometimes correlated. Surprisingly, Bitcoin's been correlated with gold. I'm like, how, dude? Well, you keep hitting the lights. They're so cute. Anyways, I'm just like, I don't get how people can be like so trusting of a digital asset to put that much value in it. Yeah. Thank you for the breakfast. It's just the risk on, risk off trade. So that's my problem, is that somehow Bitcoin is trading as if it's a risk off asset. It wasn't trading like that before. But I think it kind of like has shifted to people trading it as if it's risk off. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But the amount of confidence that people have in Bitcoin is like a little bit shocking to me. Let's go just 993. Let's go here. Let's keep them both same level. Let's get these longs in. Got stopped out. Got a scalp. Made back the loss from the long, I think. As a hedge against weak dollar. I mean, I guess that makes sense, yeah. But like I was saying before, Bitcoin will get hacked at some point. The fact that it's holding this price is like mind-boggling to me. I don't know if I just dropped food. It's great if you dollar cost average on the low cycles. Short? No, I'm long.
Text release from Fed's
Low
while they're
leverage
currently
swing
speaking.
trades.
We've got the live video again pinned to the calendar and also on the feed for those.
Here's the thing.
interested.
I've made like a lot of money on Bitcoin. I bought at the bottom, sold at the tops. Basically. But am I buying because I actually think it's worth something and want to hold it for 20 years? Heck no. I want to get it offloaded as fast as possible. Because it's a straight up pump and dump. It's not like a legitimate asset. And it's going to get hacked at some point. So knowing that, why would I own something like that? Especially long term. If I'm like day trading with it, like crypto is pretty volatile. If you're day trading crypto, then, you know, might as well get in and out like really quick. If you're playing the cycles and like, dude, the past couple cycles of Bitcoin were incredible, buying at the lows. But now we're getting really close to quantum computing, things like that. So it's like, I do not want to touch it. It's at its all-time high right now, where we're getting so close to quantum computing being a thing. Yeah, I don't want to touch it. Crypto will literally be one of the biggest crashes in history. One of the biggest crashes, because it's not just going to be people on Wall Street that get hit. It's going to be legitimately the entire world getting hit, because think about how many people literally own crypto. It's nuts. It's like every person you talk to that has a phone or a computer, for some reason they have crypto. For some reason they at least have like $100 or $200 in crypto. It's like, why did you buy it? Oh, well, I bought it because I'm hoping it'll grow like 10 or 100 times over the next decade. It's like, what the heck? Yeah, like BlackRock. Like BlackRock and other huge firms have invested in it.
36 counterparties take 183.
And if you think the government's going to protect it, I don't think they're able to. They physically can't protect it. It's hackable. You bought Fartcoin at 50K market cap, and you think it's at 1 or 2 billion now? Oh man. That's hilarious. Maybe I should have bought Fartcoin a year ago. We would have had like $10 billion. We would have had 10 times the market cap. US government is run by major investment firms. Here's the thing, I get that they're going to protect investors, but they can't protect like a digital asset. They like physically can't. What are they going to do? Like have hackers like counter hack quantum computing hacks going into the Bitcoin blockchain? I don't think it's even possible. You think they'll backstop all drops in Bitcoin? No, I'm talking about like legitimate, like, you know how transfers in Bitcoin work, right? It's, you have to essentially get like confirmation in the blockchain and you can transfer coins as long as they're not in a cold wallet. Well, if quantum computing comes out, literally like quantum computing could just have like everybody transfer the Bitcoin to their wallet. The only reason it's secure is because, theoretically speaking, with our current computing power, it'll take like decades to do it, and you have like a time limit. People who don't want to own it are buying it with the 401k Ponzi schemes. It's fraud, corruption, and collusion. Good luck. Zero Trident. Dang, should have kept my fart coin. Got out of crypto. Gas fees were nuts. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like it's not even useful as currency. You're paying like so much money to just transfer it. Oh, I think I saw it on Wall Street Bets or something for Fartcoin. If a pretty girl messages you about Bitcoin, block him. Yep. All right, guys, I got stopped out. I'm eating a jalapeno bagel, chilling, thinking about this golf tournament I'm about to go to. It's gonna be nice. It's just an electronic combination. Every lock can be picked. Yeah, essentially. It's a combination lock that requires a lot of math and computing. That takes decades to open currently with our computing. Right when computing goes to whatever quantum, if they're thinking it's going to be like 1,000 times better than our computing now, Bitcoin's done. Somebody could just hack Bitcoin just for the fun of it. And like people will go in and sell it as fast as possible before they get hacked, before they get all their Bitcoin transferred. Also, the other thing is all these exchanges are holding your Bitcoin too. Exchanges have already been hacked so many times. Store value like digital gold. What I don't like is MicroStrategy. See, it would be digital gold if it actually wasn't susceptible to being erased. I think it's important before you buy something, any investment you buy, you learn it. You understand what it is, first of all, like what it is, how it works, and what its vulnerabilities are. What it is, how it works, what are its vulnerabilities. I honestly think a lot of people buying Bitcoin don't realize, first of all, what it is, and second of all, what its vulnerabilities are. And somehow Bitcoin is at over 100K. Can't be erased. Jay Freeman. I'm talking about like erased as in quantum computing. A hacker can legitimately have any wallet connected to the blockchain. Quantum computing theoretically could just transfer everybody's wallets to their wallet. And your Bitcoin will just disappear as if you transferred it to somebody. That's what I'm talking about. Bitcoin is literally like such an old technology. Or blockchain, I mean. This is like the mother of all bubbles. I'm telling you. It's going to be insane. Once, like, here's the thing. Just like think about like the stuff you guys are saying. So like Nick and Jay Freeman, Think about what you're saying right now. You're saying this is too big to fail. Everybody's going to back this up and they're going to keep it propped up. This is only going to go up in price. Like, think about it. I know that exchanges can be hacked and the blockchain hasn't been hacked yet. That's what I'm saying. It hasn't been hacked yet, but it can be hacked. It actually can. It just needs enough computing power, and we have quantum computing on the horizon. Right when quantum computing comes, you're done. The game plan is nothing. We technically are getting a breakout right now, though. I mean, we'll see. 5-10 years from now, we'll see. Either I'll be extremely, extremely depressed that I didn't own Bitcoin, just like people owning Intel, blah, 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 during the dot-com crash. Or, sorry, I'll feel like a dummy not owning Bitcoin in 10 years, as if I, would have bought Bitcoin like 10 years ago. Or you guys are going to feel very sad as if you bought Intel or pets.com or whatever during the dot-com bubble. We shall see. Bitcoin, that's exactly what I'm thinking. It's the tulip mania, dude. It's literally the tulip mania. It's like the bubble of the 21st century. It's like bigger than the tech bubble, than the dot-com bubble. Like, this is like a crazy bubble. It's like actually scary because I'm worried for like friends, family, working people, working class people that have a bunch invested in cryptos. If it was billionaires, I wouldn't care. These billionaires, they want exit liquidity. That's why they post so much about it. Why is there so much good press about cryptos and Bitcoin? Wow, Bitcoin's getting backed by the US government. Bitcoin's being bought by hedge funds. They're going to push for it to be a regulated asset. These are kind of red flags, guys. Bigger bubble than Tesla? Oh, yeah. Tesla's overvalued by, I would say, like 3 times. Crypto is overvalued by like 1 million. Crypto's legitimately so bad. So scary. Anyways, you think it's a fake out? All right. I think this is my final run, guys. My final run. This is for the victory. Let's go. We got the pullback. We got the breakout. We got the pullback. We just bought the bottom of that pullback right there. This is it. This is it. Stop loss is 998.50. 998.50. Okay, that works. And we're going for the moonshot. We're going for the moonshot, boys. Okay, 30% owned by a mystery man, Satoshi. Yep. Fake out, I guess. GameStop is also buying Bitcoin. I know. It's hilarious. Satoshi died many years ago. How funny. OG Black Superman, how do I have multiple positions open instead of a lump sum of 10? I don't know. How do you? I don't even know what you're asking. How do you have multiple positions open instead of a lump sum of 10? I'm having a hard time understanding that question. You can buy minis and micros without blocks of 10. You can do one at a time, or you can do 10, or you can do 5. What if Satoshi is here in this chat right now? Oh, Satoshi, send me some Bitcoin so I can liquidate it instantly. Every single person in crypto thinks they have the inside information on who Satoshi is. Really? Who do you think Satoshi is? Why would they use like a Japanese sounding name? Satoshi. Satoshi. You can make a lot of money in bubbles though. Oh yeah. Yeah, I made like over $50,000 from crypto. I could have made way more. I just didn't like. I was thinking of buying Bitcoin again on this previous big pullback. But like I already was learning that quantum computing is a thing and starting to get developed and all of that, and I was like, maybe I don't take it because we're getting close. But it would have been a nice profit. It would have been like 80K. I took profits, or I took really good flips, bought on the bottom, sold at the tops on the previous 2 cycles. It's well researched. China. Black Superman. So like instead of one mini contract, I buy 10 micros. So I have 10 positions open instead of 1. So yeah, you just go to the micro contract, which is MNQ. If that's what you're asking, like where do you get the micros? Minis are just NQ, and then micros are MNQ. Be careful though, brother. It sounds like you're like super new. Don't lose all your money. Hal was the first to say running Bitcoin in 2009. After that, he disappeared. Huh. Got in on NQ at 23K. Let's go. Nice 20-pointer. Hey, not bad, not bad. I got in pretty late there. But it did want to like get a confirmed breakout, even though this was kind of a confirmed breakout. But yeah, now we're testing this. I think this trend line is useless now. But now we're testing the 23,025. This is the somewhat key level that I was talking about. Somewhat key level. You know, definite pullback potential. But I think we go for the 23,050 here, guys. I think we go there. NQ versus MNQ, yeah. Just took profits. Looks like a possible sell-off come market close. Either way, I'm done trading. Okay, I mean, this is my last trade. And now I'm going golfing. Hola, everyone. Just stumbled on this as I'm venturing into futures. Is a momentum stock trader. How often do you go live trading futures? good to watch, listen to like-minded traders.
So seeing
Hey,
early
brother,
reports
I
that
am live
Tesla
every single day.
contacted Arizona
Market
dots
open
about
to
a
market
driverless
close,
taxi
except for today I'm going to be
safety. The
ending
Tesla robotaxi
early
talks
because
disclosed
I'm
in
going
a
to go
statement
golf.
from Arizona dots.
But either way, I'm live, market open to market close usually, unless there's golf. And yeah, it's super fun. So I try to do it every single day. Mondays I do have a Bible study in the mornings, so I join like a couple hours late, but that's about it. Other than that, I'm on pretty much all the time. I mean, there are a lot of future trader, live streamer, guru guys that are probably way better than I am. So like if you're like completely new and you like, I don't know, need help and tips and stuff, maybe there's guys that are gonna be better at that. But because I'm learning and doing it. So yeah. 4-hour high. This will be third time it's tried to break out. But you're looking at it wrong. Oh, okay.
So keep in mind, in 10 minutes time now, at 1:45 p.m. Eastern time, we're expecting
Okay,
comments
there's a
from
little
Bank of England's
pullback.
Breeden, delivering a speech as part of the annual Chapman-Barragan lecture
And
series.
here, keep you
The
in
speech
my
was titled
rotation of the
"Weathering the
strat out.
Storm:
All right, sounds
Stability
good.
in a Changing
Jay Freeman,
Climate."
have a good golf
The
day,
text for the
Pasha.
speech has
Thanks,
already been
brother.
released, so we'll just be looking out for any new
Hey,
comments from Bank of England's
take
Breeden. Do
offense
keep in
to what
mind
I'm
that
saying
in the
about
text that
Bitcoin,
was
by the way,
released,
guys.
there was not really any mention
I'm
of
just saying
monetary
like what I'm
policy.
thinking. That doesn't mean that, you know, you guys are dumb or anything for doing it, because I could very well be wrong. I just want to make sure that I voice like my concern with it, and like, you know, parents in the future were like, wow, nobody ever told me that this could happen, and I was full on invested in Bitcoin, you know. I want to at least make sure I'm telling you guys what my thoughts are on it. It's just good to listen to someone as you trade. Not looking to follow anyone. Trading's a lonely game. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, that's the biggest reason why why I'm trying to stream, is because kind of keeps me accountable. Keeps me accountable, and I feel like I make better trades. You know, live. And yeah. And I also make YouTube videos. So this is helpful for monetization as well. Things like that, but it's nice. It's nice not being alone trading. Seems off, Aces trade. That was quite a big pullback. Almost 15 points. It's like right on the line. Really need it to hold here, because I'm trying to get it up to 23,050 for the home runner. Very cautious investor in crypto. Yeah. Get it in and out at the right times. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you played it that way, then you made it out very well. Your whole family grew up on Bitcoin. How dare you disrespect our religion? My whole family ate Bitcoin for breakfast. How dare you? Okay. Target? My target's 23,050. Done for the day. See you, dude. Big positive day today. Heck yeah, Ed. You take care, brother. I need to get to that golf tournament. I got a massage appointment in 5 hours. I know, it's so hard. My life is hard. It's really hard. It's rough. I got the appointment in 5 hours. That means I got to play golf for 3.5. All right. Definitely subscribing. Just started last week on Robinhood, looking at making 2% a day on stocks is the goal. Let's get it. Steady Merkin 7. Just put a little money in to start and learn. Nice. Good stuff. Well, I'm doing futures. So it's a little different than
In 5
trading
minutes' time
stocks
now
and
at
whatnot, but
1:45 p.m.
yeah.
Eastern Time,
Do you use
we expect
Bollinger Bands?
possible
No.
Further comments from Bank of England's Breeden. Keep in mind the text for her speech was already released, so we'll just be on the
Okay.
lookout for any new comments.
Okay. Come on, let's get the grind up, guys. Get the grind up. I knew that this would be like a high probability bound rejection zone. The 23.025. I just, man. It was like crazy rejection. The 20, big rejection. Then again up here, again. Now it's like breaking through. All right. Oh, I forgot to look at this graph. Anyways, here's the breakout confirmed as well, if you see it on the bottom left. So we had this trend line and we broke out. So I bought on the pullback basically of that breakout. So I bought at 2009. So just about there. What did I buy here? 2008 or 23008. So right, basically on after that breakout, the little pullback, that's where I bought. Let's move it. What is that reading news? That is called financialjuice.com. It costs about $100 per quarter for premium 100% live, no delay news updates. Apparently yesterday I forgot who was mentioning it. It was getting faster updates than the president's official live stream. You noticed you're curious on how all works. Well, don't try it until you figure it out. It is basically extreme leverage and betting which direction the price moves. If you're correct, you make a lot of money. If you're incorrect, you lose a lot of money. That's how it works. Definitely slower than stocks, assuming no new catalysts. Yeah. 100%. Unless you go with, I forgot the YouTuber, Ross Cameron. So there's a YouTuber named Ross Cameron. He has a very interesting strategy that he's day traded for over a decade, I think, but he does basically penny stocks. And he does very well. He's got like a 70%, 70+% win rate, all that jazz, whatever. He's done very well. Ross is a beast. Heck yeah. Yeah, he is. Besides the RSI, are you using any other oscillator, stochastics, MACD, to identify when you want to get in? I used to use MACD and a lot of other stuff, and I realized I probably should just like simplify it. So I'm using really just like RSI, moving averages, VWAP, and then I got
Shortly
these
expecting further
trading
comments from Bank of
strategies that
England's
a
Breeden.
quantitative analyst made. He made all 4 of these. These are all 4 different ones, all in the 5-minute time frame. So I got these over here just to give me ideas. I've got this for the 15-minute opening range strategy, which Patrick Wieland, I think his name's pronounced. I think he uses this strategy mostly. I haven't really watched his live streams, but I assume he he does these, because I don't think he stays live very long after the market opens. So he probably took this short here, took profit, and then ended stream. So that's kind of the mix I'm working with. He's averaged 1 million a month these last 2 months. And is that just day trading? Because I'm sure his affiliate, his like business stuff, he's making way more. How does RSI work? Basically, all I look at is different time frames. I just look at whether it's overbought or oversold. So when it gets to over 70, I think, okay, it's overbought. It might have a pullback. On all different types of time frames. So like right here, it got to 72. And look at that, we got a pullback.
On the US tariffs, it says the
And right now we haven't gotten there yet, so I would think we still got some movement potential. You know, kind of works on all time frames. Like right here, we got to 77 on the 5 minute, you know, good pullback. Here we got super oversold, you know, under 30, we got to 17. Things like that. For these kinds of markets, it's like not too bad to have. I'm hand tied to options on Robinhood. Have my money in there. Thought about futures, but trying to get a handle on this. But you're inspiring. Thanks. Yeah. Well, I guess if you're watching the futures and you're doing either SPY or QQQ options, or you're just doing index options, I guess that's all about the same thing. You're just getting hit with time decay. Look at funded accounts. What do you mean look at funded accounts? Yeah, it's quite a big pullback. Let's see the 23.020 holds. Wow. 15 pointer. Come on, man. Why you do that to me? Why you make me regret not taking profit? Just day trading today, he made 150K, so he's making a lot more than with his course, streaming income, etc. Yeah. He's pretty gnarly. Okay. Looks like it's holding 22. Or 23.020. Don't make me regret this stop loss. Nobody said it would be easy to get this grind up to 23.050, which I'm trying to take profit a little less than that because there's probably going to be a lot of sellers there. Okay, we're back live. Oh, our internet just cut out. Internet just cut out right as we're jumping up in price. Like, well, come on. Wait, did we just break? Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. Sorry about that, guys. My Wi-Fi is terrible
Voice
sometimes,
news
I guess.
disconnected.
Okay, reconnect to voice news. Okay, we just need 20 more points, guys. 20 more points. Did a Walt Disney and was frozen. Yeah, I honestly need to just get Ethernet and all this stuff. This house, we don't have whatever it's called. basically cable. We don't have it wired to like this part of the house. So like I can only set up the router on the other side of the house. I'm like, I already made this my office. So I can't use Ethernet. So Wi-Fi will sometimes get hit a little bit. All right. Don't be doing like a head and shoulders here, please. It'll kill me. Kind of looks head and shoulders-ish. That'll really kill me if it does do that. If you live in a city with Google Fiber, that's ideal. Yeah, I don't think I have Google Fiber here. I've got Xfinity, i.e. Comcast. Okay, let's lock in the 1K on the prop firm accounts. So we locked in 1K. Okay. Both NASDAQ and ES are at some overhead resistance area. Yeah. Let's see if it busts through. So all we have is the cash account left, and we are basically fighting to try to break even. Let me check what we got actually. How much? What are we at? Because I'm trying to go. Okay, we're $90 away from break even. So if we're here, this is 88. Oh, we won't even break even if we get to our profit target. All right, I'm ending the stream. I'm gonna pump it up here, because I honestly think we're gonna grind up here at some point. So, but I'm not gonna sit here and watch it. This stop loss might be a little bit of a weak spot. 23K might be under 23K might be better. I was trying to run this to break even.
Feds Waller says stablecoins are just a new
80.
method of making payments.
So we need 160. Yeah, you know what? Right there. I think that's where we get it. Okay. So yeah, 23,050 needs to hit for me to hit break even. I'm going to go get on this tournament. I appreciate you guys for joining. Let's get that outro on. It's going to be the first stream that I've ended early. And guess what? I'm happy about that, because what I'm learning is traders discipline. Guys, I'm legit trying to get monetized on YouTube. That means I need to be live streaming more, things like that. And like you guys being part of the stream bright and early, chilling here with me, liking the video, liking the live stream, like right when you guys are coming in, it's helping me so much.
Feds Waller says
And it's
stablecoins
pushing
will
me out.
introduce more competition in payment
So,
systems.
I appreciate every single one of you for coming in. Every single one of you that come in and just hit the like button when you come in, like super, super appreciate you, because it puts us out there, brings us up on the algorithm. It helps. And I'm going to be able to get monetized. I need to pay the bills. Got to support the family. Either way, if you're green, break even, congratulations. Today was really a fast start, slow day after that. So if you're doing well, hey, I'm proud of you. But if you're red, go golfing. That's all I can say. Go golfing. Go golfing. Forget that you even had that money. Real talk. My wife's laughing, but it's not a laughing matter. I know it hurts. If you're red, you know, take a breather. Go do something you enjoy. And just dust it off. I appreciate you guys. Don't forget the most important thing in life. Get right with God. Get right with God. We're sinners. We are condemned to death for rebelling against our creator. We do so many stupid things, and we forget who to give all the respect to, the one that created us. So if you haven't done that, make sure you figure it out, because you could die tonight, you could die tomorrow. As grim as it sounds, you could die today in a car accident. I could die today going to golf. Either way, hope to see you guys bright and early. Appreciate y'all. I'll see you in the next one.